Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Now, it's no secret at the end of quarters, players will wait until just after the buzzer sounds to fire up heaves, so they won't hurt their field goal percentage. To encourage a nothing-to-lose approach on these plays, many say it's past time that the league only counts the makes in those situations. Kevin, kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA. Turner man the post positions. Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Duarte in at the small forward. And for the Suns, the small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Ayton in at center. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Hield against Booker. Bridges outside. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got the game going here with the first basket for the Suns. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hield. Turner with a screen on Booker. Here's Hield. Rebound by the Suns. Paul with the ball. Passes it to Johnson. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Now Paul. The pass to Bridges. About 1 minute into the first quarter.
Nice contest by Turner, one of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
Bridges outside. Booker in the corner. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's the three. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Ayton a screen on Hield. Another shot. And Ayton with the layup.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Outside Jackson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That evens the score.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Now here's Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Shooting 2. That they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
No good on the second free throw. Well, here we are, Greg, looking at the Indiana Pacers. They've been looking for a star player to lead the way. Have they found it?
It's so tough for the small market teams like them to acquire this type of talent. They know they have to draft well and develop their players within the program. Hopefully they'll be able to mold some of these young ones into stars moving forward.
Second chance shot. And it's Ayton missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hield the pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Hield can't hit. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They trail by 1. Booker outside. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The playmaking of Hield, it's really improved over the years.
And here are the Suns now. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Johnson for 3. He can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Here's Duarte, defended by Bridges. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Turner. The dish now to Hield. 5 to shoot. Outside Turner. Lets it go with a 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with threes now in the first quarter for the Pacers. And there's the pass to Bridges. Over Turner. And just miss after miss right now. Pacers leading by 6. Hield kicks to Turner. That's Duarte. Halliburton against Paul. Hield outside. He dishes it to Jackson. Turner for 3. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Four on the clock. Hield from outside. Good D by Booker.
And even with good coverage defensively, that time. He has confidence to drill the three.
Paul passes to Booker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is unhealed.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Both free throws good from Booker. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
And here is Paul, after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. And the Suns miss again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
And the Pacers finished 25-57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
Now, here's Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
There's a good screen. Passes it to Mathurin. The three-pointer, no good. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future.
Now, here is Halliburton. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson passes to Mathurin. Over Booker. Mathurin, good.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the score by Indiana. Here's Ayton. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the pass to Ayton. Kicks it to Paul. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Booker. Takes a three. Buries it from three-point range. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Turner finds Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And they'll get another chance. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Jackson misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Pass to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And the Suns get it back. Johnson from outside. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Mathurin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
First one falls for him. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. The Pacers also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jackson. Nesmith comes in for Duarte. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Suns trail by 7. Lee up top. He feeds it to Saric. Good.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Now here's McConnell. The pass to Nesmith. Inside, it's stolen by Saric. A minute 50 left to play in the first. And a wide open look for Lee. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Now here's McConnell. Feeds it to Turner. Payne grabs the board. The Suns shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Charge a screen on McConnell. Here's Payne, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Payne hits them both. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Saric with the screen for Payne. No good off the back of the rim. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 3-point lead. To the inside, Turner. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Turner's got 8 points.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Pass to Craig. It's up a 3. That's in the tray.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Here's McConnell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Pacers up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And here are the Suns now. Trailing by 2. Payne out there with Lee. Then it's Dario Saric. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Okogie in at the 4-man position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
McConnell with it. Working on Payne. Nesmith. Off the mark and a bad shot there. Well, Phoenix shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Down low, here's Lee, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Yeah, easy call.
And you hear the term point forward, but then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Shoot 2.
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Okogie, and it's Bridges in for Torrey Craig. Hields checked in for the Pacers. So he gets them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pacers shooting well. They're at 45%. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. Now, here's Bridges. Tries yet again, and it's good on the layup. Bridges has got the...
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Here's McConnell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Bridges against Hield. And the shot is good from Johnson. And it's a 6-point Suns lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns. Now, here's McConnell. Payne covering, looking to end the run. That one wide left.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now, here's McConnell. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. McConnell kicks to Tice. Back to McConnell. The assist. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Now here's Payne. Sharch with the screen for Bridges. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
A nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's McConnell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bridges against Hield. Clock at 6. Here's McConnell. They kick out to Hield. From outside, off the mark. Suns leading by 5. Lee outside. Pass to Payne. Bridges outside. Sharch with the screen for Bridges. 6 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got 5.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him. Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
Screen by Tice. Here's Mathurin. Passes to Bitadze. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Suns.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside. Certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
Now here's Payne. Here's the teardrop, and he gets it back. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves. And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Johnson outside to the right side. Ayton a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. And the Suns miss again. Pacers trail by 10. Now the pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Paul surveying the floor. Here's Ayton, and he drops it in from the low post. Ayton's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Hield outside. From deep. Kept alive. Out left to the wing. Bitadze the pass to Duarte. Halliburton outside. Smith with a screen on Paul. The offensive rebound. And finally they hit one. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Paul. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Back to Ayton. Paul finds Ayton. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Halliburton outside. Inside. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ball outside. Now the feed to Ayton. And that one drops. And it's a 12-point Phoenix lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Duarte. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Smith the pass to Duarte. Smith with a screen on Paul. The shot's good from Halliburton.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
For 3. Rebound by Smith. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Duarte. Halliburton outside. Pass to Duarte. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A clever dish by Halliburton. Nice to see him continuing to sharpen those point guard instincts.
Paul with the screen for Payne. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Hield. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Suns making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Hield. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path starting his collegiate career in junior college.
Al Paul following the 3-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Phoenix no good that time either.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
That's good from Halliburton.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Booker, no good. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 9-1 run. Outside Turner passes it to Neesmith. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now here's Paul. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Booker, good.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here's the pass to Duarte. Smith on the wing. Craig defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Craig kicks to Paul. And here is Craig. Pass to Booker. Makes it off the glass. And it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Muscling his way through the contact. Love the edge that Booker plays with.
At the top of the key, Turner. Pass to Duarte. Indiana moving the ball away. Smith the pass to Duarte. Shoots over Shamet. The shot no good by Duarte. Suns leading by 8. Craig with it. Ball left side. 1:10 left now here in the second. Here's Ayton. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Halliburton passes to Duarte. He kicks to Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Turner's got 10.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Pass to Shamet. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. The Pacers making a switch here. Here's Booker. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pacers trail by 8. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Now Halliburton. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. The pass to Mathurin. And they recover it. Smith. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. That'll do it for the first half. Suns lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win.
Game for the Pacers. Jackson and Turner man the post positions. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Duarte in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Halliburton. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Ball passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Here's Halliburton. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Halliburton passes to Hield. And the 3 off target.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Bridges dishes to Booker. Pass to Paul. The 9-foot shot. Shot clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Suns have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The first free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. A 12-point game. Doesn't go for him. Well, Phoenix shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Booker in the corner. And he makes that one. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Here's Ayton, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Now, here is Halliburton. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. They kick out to Hield. Off target from 3-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Turner. Johnson outside. Back to Paul. Ayton a screen on Halliburton. 11 feet away, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Duarte, defended by Bridges. Here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 14 points.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Hield. Lets the 3 fly. And that one is off. The Suns go the other way with it. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Jackson a screen on Paul. Halliburton passes to Jackson. Healed from outside. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Paul against Halliburton. Shakes him. No good from Booker. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Duarte. Over Bridges. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Paul passes to Johnson. Passes it to Ayton. Out to the right wing. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Off the left rim and out. And stolen by Ayton. Count that one. 18 points for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And the Pacers call time here.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
So for the Suns, Sharch checked in for Ayton. Lee comes in for Devin Booker, and it's Payne in for Paul. Indiana also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Miles Turner. Daniel Tice comes in for Jackson, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Duarte passes to McConnell. There's Bitadze, covered by Sharch, and there's the call on Dario Sharch. That's his first foul. Now here's McConnell. Payne covering. Sharch against McConnell. Clock is at 3. With the floater.
The hustle, the energy. I like when Saric gets after it and does his best to affect shots.
Fires from deep. The Pacers pull it in. Healed outside. And the pass to Tice. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Bitadze. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Payne. 5 points in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Phoenix. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
McConnell buries it down low.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
There is no let up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Pass to Mathurin. Launches it. And they get it back. The shot's good from Tice.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Now here's Lee. Pass to Šarić. Dishes it to Bridges. Clock at 6. The shot by Lee. That's short off the rim. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to McConnell. Passes it to Nesmith. Back to McConnell. Tice sets a screen for McConnell. Shoots over Johnson. He can't get that one, so Phoenix will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. There's the pass to Šarić. Over McConnell. Misses off the right iron. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 9 points. Has to be Thompson. Releases from 15. Phoenix grabs the miss. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges inside. It's good. At that basket, he's now 5 for 9. Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Bitadze. Over Šarić. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Šarić. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Some changes for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Johnson. And it's Torrey Craig in for Damian Lee. And the second free throw, good. Suns leading by 10. Payne kicks to Saric. Here's Okogie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot by Saric. No good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Back to Tice. Indiana moving it around. And here's McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is good. Bitadze's got 5 points so far.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
There's Okogie. And the 3-ball is good. And the Suns lead by 11.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Now, here's McConnell. Payne covering. And it's Mathurin missing.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Pacers trail by 11. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's McConnell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
That's good from McConnell. Landry Shamit's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Indiana also making some changes. Smith comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Brissett in for Nesmith. And both free throws good for McConnell. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Payne looking around. The shot misses. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Brissett to the left wing. 19 seconds left in the third. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Three-pointer. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Brissett. No good with the triple. Phoenix leading by 7. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. That one good for 2. Ayton's got 20.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Halliburton sets the pick for Hield. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Brissett. Back to Halliburton. Over Paul. And it's Halliburton missing. And for the Suns, they're shooting around 41% on the night. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers trail by 9. Duarte passes to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. Kicks to Heel. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Booker with it. Picked up by Turner. Shamet the pass to Ayton. Johnson surveying the floor. Ayton finds Shamet. Back to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Suns moving the ball around from downtown. Sinks the three-pointer. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Duarte. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Paul outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Baseline try. The Pacers pull it in. Hield's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. Oh, Turner in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's special. Turner knowing ahead of time when to get up for the alley-oop.
Paul against Halliburton. The shot by Paul, no good. Pacers trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Ayton against Turner. Here's Hield. And too long on the shot.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Booker a screen on Halliburton. Baseline jumper. Paul missing again. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Duarte. The dish to Turner. Passes it to Duarte. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Kept alive by Indiana.
And the offensive rebounding really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
Now here's Turner. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
The effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Back to Paul. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Halliburton with it. The pass to Duarte. A three-pointer is right on target.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Booker with the screen for Paul. The baseline J. Again, Phoenix.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul, he's one of them. Pacers
trail by 9. Down low. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Ayton. Paul finds Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Paul outside. Here's Ayton. The rebound by Halliburton.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Duarte. At the elbow, it's Turner. Shamet with the steal. He dishes it to Booker. Johnson outside. Passes to Paul. Booker outside. Overhealed. No good that time. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Here's Duarte following the basket by DeAndre Ayton.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Now Paul. Over Halliburton. And it comes off the front of the rim. Pacers trail by 10. Duarte passes to Hield. That 3 off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
A 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Timeout called the Pacers. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. So for the Suns, Mikal Bridges checked in for Landry Shamet, and Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so here is Indiana. Duarte passes to Halliburton. And there's the pass to Duarte. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Duarte's got it back down to within single digits for Indiana. And the Suns call time. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
now. Here's Payne. Ayton at the elbow. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And here's Halliburton. Pass Duarte. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Ayton.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
And he knocks down the first one. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Johnson. This one for 3. And no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Outside Jackson. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Jackson. 5 to shoot. The pass to Duarte for the 3. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Payne kicks to Booker. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Duarte. Halliburton outside. And it's in there. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
And the Suns call time here. Payne with it. To the inside. Here's Booker. Hits the jumper in space. 16 points for Devin Booker.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Fields checked in for the Pacers. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Now Hield. Looking to get it going. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And Ayton throws it down.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Pacers trail by 9. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Hield against Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Ayton.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8. Both free throws good from Hield. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Booker in the post. Covered by Hield. No good from Booker. Pacers trail by 7. Hield outside. Turner with his screen on Bridges. Hield from outside. Good on the triple.
You gotta love Hield's relentless fire on the court, especially when it's do or die time.
The drive by Booker over Hield. A new 14 for the Suns. Phoenix calls timeout. They're up by 4. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. Saric is checked in for Phoenix. .116 left in the fourth quarter. Booker the pass to Saric. That's tipped.
Love the effort on defense from Hield. When he's engaged, he can come up with blocks. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And it's time for an injury report.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Pacers. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
He drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. Chris Paul, he's checked in for pain. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Here's Booker. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Down low. Here's Hield. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Not a guy you want to put on the line. Hield is just money from there.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And they go to the intentional foul. There's 42 seconds left in the game. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker.
When the going gets tough, you got CP on the side. He steps up. What a winner.
Hield against Booker. Rejected by Booker. And he's able to get it back. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
I've been watching thing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
And Phoenix making a change here. Okogie's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Duarte passes to Turner. Over Ayton. It's rebounded by Paul. And so they foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Ball outside. So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Honoring the United States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, "I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description."
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Here are the starters for Utah. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Conley in at the point. And for Los Angeles, the big three for this team out there. Westbrook at the point with LeBron and Davis at forward. Thomas Bryant out there with Patrick Beverley.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz: defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
So the Lakers win the tip. Westbrook with it. Pass to James. Puts it up from 17. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Bryant. Beverley outside. Davis with it. Checked by Sexton. From 7, Sexton grabs the board. About a minute played here so far in the first. Screen by Olynyk. Sexton with it. Now guarded by Bryant. And it's good. 2 points.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Beverley, the pass to James. Bryant, a screen on Vanderbilt. Inside. Tipped. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Olynyk. To the left wing. Now Markkanen. Back to Conley. There's the three. Davis with a rebound. James against Sexton. Westbrook outside. Sexton against James. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, I'll tell you this. If the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverley has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Vanderbilt. Left side Olynyk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Markkanen with a screen on Westbrook. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Off target with the 3 for Los Angeles. They've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. James outside. Davis with it. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James, always able to keep the whole team involved.
Now here's Sexton. Outside Conley. Here's Markkanen. Excellent D there from Davis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. James against Vanderbilt. Outside Davis. Pass to Westbrook. James outside. No good from outside. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pulls it. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Markkanen.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
It's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Utah trailing here. Outside Sexton. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Sexton. Beverly defending. Sexton misses. The Lakers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Markkanen against Davis. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. James outside. The shot off that time. Good D by Vanderbilt. And Utah has possession. Outside Sexton. Outside Conley. Vanderbilt, a screen on Westbrook. Shot left block. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Well, Los Angeles shooting just 38% so far in this one.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
Now here's Conley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Markkanen with a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Markkanen. Some solid defense from James. And when you look at Jarrett Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
Sexton's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebound, Utah.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Down low. Here's Beverly. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Conley passes to Olynyk. Pass to Sexton. Shoots over Beverly. The Jazz with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Conley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's Toscano. And here's Davis. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Westbrook. That shot, no good. And Utah will come the other way. Pass to Clarkson. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, this is where Markkanen's feel for the game. You can put him in pick and roll. He is going to find a way to score it.
Outside Davis. Over Markkanen. And that one's good. Davis. Davis has got 6.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
First free throw is good. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Azubuike, he's checked in for Utah. Gay comes in for Markkanen. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Walker out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Utah trailing here. Outside Conley. Clarkson for 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Clarkson attacking. The kick out to Gay. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Off with the layup. The Lakers have gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Schroeder. Rebounded by Gay. Utah's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Here's Azubuike. Clarkson finds Gay. Back to Clarkson. From deep, Conley. And Reeves pulls it down.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Walker. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Jazz shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. On the wing, Clarkson. The three. The Lakers with a rebound. Now here's Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Shot is good by Reeves. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Clarkson passes to Gay. Gay, a screen on Schroeder. And here's Clarkson. Fires the three. And Reeves pulls it down. Schroeder against Conley. Pass to Toscano. 1:21 left to play in the first. Here's Horton Tucker. Clarkson with the ball to end the drought. And Toscano pulls it down.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Here's Davis. Deflected. 51 seconds left in the first. Pass to Gay. Fades and shoots. That one goes in.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
And here's Schroeder. It's tipped. Gay with the ball. 24 seconds left in the first quarter here. The jump hook. Outside Conley from downtown. And Toscano pulls it down. Outside Schroeder. Walker, a screen on Conley. Shot from the wing. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Westbrook and Walker in the backcourt. LeBron James out there with Juan Toscano Anderson. And it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Walker passes to Westbrook. Back to Walker. Jacks up a 3.
Come on.
And he stays with it. James outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. James against Vanderbilt. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. Westbrook against Sexton. Just 4 to shoot. Beasley, the pass to Olynyk. That puts him in the lead. And the Jazz lead by 1.
I think excellent touch from the post, and you get the sense they trust Olynyk here. Fantastic at utilizing his size.
James. And it's James with the jam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Beasley finds Sexton. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. Outside Sexton. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Sexton. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
Boy, you'd love to see more of this from Thomas Bryant. He has the length necessary to send shots back.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Toscano. Bryant outside. Walker for three. Utah with the rebound. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Sexton against Westbrook. Outside Sexton. Olynyk in the post. He's against Bryant, and it's Olynyk with a jam.
You get the sense of the impressive reach of Olynyk, important on that dunk.
James inside, guarded by Vanderbilt. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
James, no good on the free throw. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Beasley for 3. James with the rebound. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
And he can't hit the second.
I think, guys, the pursuit of greatness is what distinguishes LeBron James. Make no mistake, he wants to be considered the GOAT, the greatest of all time when it's all said and done.
Now here's Sexton. Markkanen with a screen on Westbrook. A shot from the mid-range. That one off the back iron and out.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Westbrook against Sexton. Pass to Beasley. Now Olynyk. Back to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Count that bucket. And it's all knotted up.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Westbrook with a screen on Vanderbilt. James passes to Beverly. Three-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a reliable three-point shooter. Nice delivery.
Olynyk with a screen on Beverly. Beasley, the pass to Olynyk. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
James outside. Westbrook with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's James. That shot off the mark. And Utah will come the other way. Now here's Sexton. Pass to Markkanen. Olynyk against Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Olynyk is such a long guy, exceptional at using his body to get to the free throw line.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Olynyk has proven to be an effective role player. This is a guy who's proven he's willing to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. James against Vanderbilt. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Both free throws good from James. The Jazz have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Sexton passes to Olynyk. Pass to Beasley. Lets the 3 fly. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Westbrook outside. Here's Toscano. Bryant outside. James with the ball. Points. James has got 11 points.
This guy's a pro at absorbing contact. Almost wants you to foul him as he scores it. Oh, LeBron James.
Now here's Sexton. Olynyk for 3. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Toscano. Back to James. Off target from three-point range. For Utah, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Markkanen finds Sexton. Now Beasley. Markkanen with a screen on Westbrook. Sexton with it. Picked up by James. Rejected by James.
An engaged LeBron James on the defensive end is an absolute menace.
Westbrook right side. Back to Beverly. Pass to Toscano. Bryant with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Westbrook with the miss. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Beasley, that's good.
Absolutely fearless, big-time strong move by Beasley against excellent defense.
The Lakers trail. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And how about what Colin Sexton brings to the table, Doris?
Yeah, when you think about this young guy, he still can be an offensive force. Plays the guard position with a big-time chip on his shoulder due to his size. This guy is always up for a challenge.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Here's Schroeder. Bryant, a screen on Conley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Schroeder.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
And both free throws good for Schroeder.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Azubuike. Now Conley. Now here's Clarkson. Three-pointer. And Reeves pulls it down.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
The fadeaway. The Lakers with another miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Gay. Excellent D there from Davis.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Schroeder. That one falls. Coming off Davis' fees. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. The Jazz have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Clarkson outside. They set the pick. Here's Azubuike. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Pass to Reeves. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Davis.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Conley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's Clarkson missing. The Lakers in the lead. Davis, the pass to Schroeder. Back to Davis. Up and over Conley. The bank shot, no good. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Azubuike. Clarkson up top. Poke loose. The three is up. And Reeves pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Beverly with it. And here's Bryant. Outside Davis. 6 to shoot. Davis a screen. And here's Schroeder outside. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. And here's Clarkson. He's got 5. Looking to get back on track. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. Walker, he's checked in for Beverly. Los Angeles shooting just 37% so far in this one. Conley against Schroeder. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This guy has quality wingspan for his size. Dennis Schroeder can adapt and adjust to defensive pressure.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
.119 left in the first half. Conley passes to Gay. Outside Conley. Gay outside from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers. Schroeder with it. He's got 9. There's 53 seconds left in the second period. Fader on the way. Davis hits. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Pass to Azubuike. Now Conley, covered by Schroeder. Here's Azubuike. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Schroeder against Conley. Now here's Schroeder. He's closely guarded. And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Davis finds Walker. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Conley. With 1 on the clock. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Lakers on top. They're up 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Utah trailing here. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Mike Conley, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. Five to shoot. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. Conley goes in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
The free throw drops for Conley. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
And Conley drops them both.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Sexton passes to Conley. Bryant against Olynyk. Outside Sexton. Off the mark there with a 3.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Vanderbilt against James. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Outside Conley. Pass to Markkanen. Sexton with it. Markkanen left side. Back to Conley. Fires for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
3 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. The Lakers in the lead. Beverly for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Now Sexton. Left side Olynyk. Releases. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Westbrook, the pass to Beverly. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Davis. Here's Westbrook. From deep. Another shot. Here's Davis. And it's in. Off the glass. Davis has got 12 points.
The long arms of Davis. Outstanding work using them to track down second chance points.
Here's Conley. Drains it from 9 feet away. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. James outside. Beverly on the wing. It's not going to go for him, and it's Utah the other way. Now here's Conley. He's got 6. Outside Olynyk. Outside Conley. Pass to Markkanen. Beyond the arc. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Beverly outside. Davis down low. Checked by Sexton. With the 7-footer. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
The Jazz making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. The Jazz have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Sexton. Excellent D there from Westbrook. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Toscano, guarded by Vanderbilt. The jump hook. Here's Davis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The tough-nosed Davis on the glass, going up strong and using his athleticism to track the boards.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
How about some of the throwback hoops today, too, guys? Not just getting into the low post, but doing a great job converting those chances.
That free throw good from Davis. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Timeout called, the Jazz. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Beasley. 5 points in the game. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Beverly. And he's going for the lob. And Davis slams it home.
And yeah, for AD tonight, it's really been a common theme. Just no one out there has been able to match his incredible energy.
Now here's Sexton. Olynyk passes to Sexton. Markkanen right side. Back to Sexton. Shot clock at 3. And another miss by Utah. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on a 10-2 run here. Davis a screen. James passes to Davis. Count it. Davis has got 19 points.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Utah with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Beasley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Patrick Beverley.
Well, because he's got pretty good athleticism, Malik Beasley, when he gets to the cup, he's looking to score, folks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. That one's no good.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
Davis can't hit. Utah's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Olynyk with a screen on Beverley. Back to Markkanen, looking to end the run. He drops it from range. Markkanen's got 7.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range 3 there.
Davis with a screen on Sexton. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Davis has got 11 here in the quarter alone. Pass to Markkanen. And here's Beasley. Markkanen with a screen on Beverley. Here's Horton Tucker. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 7 rebounds in the game. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
LeBron James, if you allow him interior position, he's so strong, so physically gifted, forget about it.
Sexton passes to Olynyk. Outside Sexton. Out to the wing. For 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Reeves is checked in for Davis. Walker comes in for Beverley. And it's Schroeder in for Westbrook. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-5 run. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
Well, that'll give your team a jolt of energy. LeBron James, no doubt.
Here's Horton Tucker. Good work defensively by James. It's Walker on the wing, defended by Gay.
ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Here's Horton Tucker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Beasley against James. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Toscano. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz. For the Jazz, Markkanen comes in for Azubuike, and Vanderbilt is subbed in for Gay. Utah has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. And here's Clarkson. He's got 5. It's Beasley on the wing, covered by Schroeder. To stop the drought. Here's Vanderbilt. And Toscano pulls it down. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
And that one's good. James has got 19 points.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Utah calls time here. Lakers on D. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Schroeder against Beasley. They set a pick to halt the run. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. James has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
James, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Conley's checked in for Beasley. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter. And he's going for the oop here. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Schroeder. Pass to James. From deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. And Utah will come the other way. Marketed inside. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Shoots over Walker. And it's Clarkson missing. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Schroeder against Conley. Pass to Toscano. Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. And here's Schroeder outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight. Clarkson for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Schroeder. No good there. Conley with some nice D. Schroeder's gone just 4 for 11 from the field. Pass to Clarkson. With a 9-footer. Again, Utah.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Westbrook and Walker in the backcourt. LeBron James out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Davis finds James. Knocks down the long J. James has got 16 in the second half.
Well, just another night at the office for LeBron James. So efficient, so productive.
Here's Clarkson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. James with the ball. Oh, and the jam by James.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Clarkson outside. Markkanen, the pass to Conley. Markkanen with a screen on Westbrook. 16 feet out. For 3, Conley. They get the rebound. James with the block. Pass to Westbrook. Now Davis. Over Clarkson. Davis can't hit. And he recovers it. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Westbrook. Over Clarkson. The shot by James. No good. Sexton against Walker. Pass to Conley. Markkanen sets a screen. Launches it. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, Markkanen sees an opportunity to make one of the easier threes in the NBA. That location in the corner, such valuable real estate.
Westbrook finds Davis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And the Lakers making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Beasley's checked in. For Utah, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Westbrook against Conley. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. Sexton up top, all alone. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Walker passes to Davis. Westbrook with it. He's guarded by Conley. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Sexton a screen on Westbrook. Conley with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Markkanen, the pass to Conley. On the wing, Sexton. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Westbrook. Sexton misses.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just 1 pass more?
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. They're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, the muscle Davis has added aids him on these tough finishes, showing off that big boy strength.
Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Davis, no good on that free throw. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Sexton. Olynyk with a screen on Beverly. Outside Sexton. Back to Conley. This one for 3. Counted from distance. Conley's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent 3-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Now Davis. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Conley finds Olynyk. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Bryant. Conley against Davis. Good. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
And Davis just has the physicality to own the paint. Defenses just can't do much to stop him down low.
Timeout called, the Jazz.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Pass to Beasley. The Lakers with a rebound. Outside, Brown. Beverly with it. Outside, Davis. Out to the right wing. Davis, a screen. 4 on the clock. Westbrook. Davis, the pass to Westbrook. And it's in there. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Westbrook just needs a sliver of space on the screen, and he is good to go.
Pass to Azubuike. Beasley outside. Fires from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Brown. Westbrook outside. And here's Bryant. Outside Davis. It's Brown on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Gay. To the paint. Stolen by Bryant. Outside, Brown. Over to the left wing. Now here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Baseline jumper. The shot that time not on target.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Azubuike. Beasley for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Davis, a screen. Over Gay. And again, no good by the Lakers. Utah's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Azubuike. Pass to Beasley. Here's Abaji, defended by Brown. From about 16, no good off the back of the rim. The Lakers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Outside Davis. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Bryant, the pass to Westbrook. Davis with it. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Beverly. And Conley grabs the miss. Utah shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Marking it outside. Back to Conley. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Beverly outside. Pass to Bryant. Now Davis. Now here's Westbrook. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Davis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Westbrook with the miss. And for Utah, they're shooting only 31% in the game. Markkanen sets a screen. Low block shot. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 11 points here in the second half.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
And the Lakers call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. And here's Westbrook. Pass to Toscano. Back to Westbrook. Bryant outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Toscano. Davis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Sinks the tray.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Utah has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And, Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The pairing up front, Baisley and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, the small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Now Paul. Bridges, no one around him. Off target with the open look.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Ayton. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Baisley. 2 points. That one goes. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And that one misses. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
And Dort gets it to go.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now here's Paul. Bridges outside. Here's Ayton. And that one goes long.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now the pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Baisley. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And Baisley has a chance here to show off why he is in this position. He's an athlete.
Johnson outside. Pass to Booker. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It will go to the Suns. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Paul outside. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. From 13. No good. Shot missing. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Baisley. Can't cash in from close range.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Johnson with a screen on Giddey. from 12 feet out. Booker, good.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range.
Here's Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Booker, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Giddey. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, he has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Inside, Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Sign of a great score is even though the defense starts to get more physical, it keeps you unfazed, and Devin Booker is that right now.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. Now here's Holmgren. No points in the game yet for him. Giddey with the screen on Ayton. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about. Threatening.
Pass to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Shot clock at 6. Off target with his 3. The Thunder leading by 5. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with the screen on Paul. Back to Giddey. Over Booker. Giddey no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ayton finds Booker. Over Giddey. Got a piece of it.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And here is Holmgren. Over Ayton. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And the layup's good off the glass. Beasley's got 6.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Booker outside. At the top of the key, Ayton. Ball's knocked loose. Paul kicks to Bridges. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And it's Ayton missing. The Thunder leading by 7.
Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
Beasley passes to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. And Oklahoma City, with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say this is our team and this is who we're moving forward with.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And so here's Phoenix. 9-point game. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. The dish to Ayton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander and misses it off the right side of the rim. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
First free throw is good. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader. For all the rawness and the inexperience of Darius Bazley, he's starting to show that he's settling in to playing at this level.
Booker outside. to end the drought. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Free throw good, Booker. Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant and Harden and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012. I mean, obviously really young and green at that time. But unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hardline stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
Now, here's Dort. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that deal, getting SGA.
Yeah, SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He's signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
The first free throw is good. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Such a long and versatile guard that possesses a very intriguing and exciting skill set. Gilgeous-Alexander, lots of room to grow.
Payne can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Covered by Saric. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Dort misses. Phoenix has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
The Suns have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That's good from Johnson. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Robinson Earls checked in for the Thunder. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the wing on the left. There's a screen. Here's man. Nailed from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 13.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Johnson. Suns moving the ball around. Phoenix no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Payne's shot is good.
The interior trying to make it tough on Payne, and he just found a way.
The pass to Dort. To the left side wing. Here's man, covered by Johnson. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now here's Payne. Sharge passes to Payne. Bridges up top. Shoots over Dort. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Bridges shot. Good.
Great effort level on the glass as Bridges is in there mixing it up.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Over to the left wing. Here's Mann. He has 5. Over Sharich. Mann can't hit.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Sharich, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Payne. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 13. The tray. That shot no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Payne with it. Sharich with the screen for Payne. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the wing right side. Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here's the break. Here's Mann. His three-pointers off the mark. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Giddey, following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Fade away, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns trail by 15. Over in the corner, Paul. Shoots from the baseline. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 9 points for Devin Booker.
This is what you like to see from Booker, just firing with confidence right off the catch.
Pass to Holmgren. Six to shoot. Rebound by the Suns. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action.
And Giddey defensively does a good job moving his feet, and great instincts on that side of the ball.
Passes it to Holmgren. Here's Pokusevski. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 4 on the shot clock. Wants to get it to Giddey, and does. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Dishes to Paul. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Ayton a screen on Williams. And the wide open shot from Paul. Knocks down the 3-ball. Paul's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Okogie. Paul outside. The pass to Okogie. Back to Paul. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. And it's really elevated the other guys.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. Now, here's Holmgren. He's covered by Ayton. Giddey with the screen on Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And he can't get the first one.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
He doesn't get the second one. Suns trail by 10. Steps back and fires. Again, Phoenix.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Pokusevski. On the wing, Giddey. Shot clock at 5. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Paul looking around. Booker with the screen for Paul. Over Giddey. Paul can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 8. Holmgren wide open. It's good from long range. Holmgren's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Booker outside. Ayton a screen on Giddey. Booker no good. Thunder have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pokusevski, the pass to Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Ayton. Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Beyond the arc. Suns keep it alive. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Ayton. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Holmgren. Tries again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Landry Shamit's checked in for the Suns. And then for Oklahoma City, Wiggins comes in for Josh Giddey. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Kenrich Williams. Free throw drops for Holmgren. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Down by 12. Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren, 6 points for him. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drives in. That shot off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Here's Baisley. He's got 8. Pokusevski, the pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Holmgren's got 8 points.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
There's the pass to Craig. Shot from 12. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ayton.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So for the Suns, Sharch checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Torrey Craig. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Muscala, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Pokuševski. Now here's Wiggins. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And here is Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Muscala. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Lee's checked in for Phoenix. Suns trail by 10. Payne with it. Sharch, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Sharch from past the arc. Rebound by Muscala. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Holmgren. Over Johnson. That one wide left.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Payne. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you like the role that Cam has accepted as a guy who comes in and gives immediate energy and impact to the offense. He does a little bit of everything, but he certainly is a spark plug.
And the first one drops. His versatility has made Payne a valuable second unit guy, don't you think, Brent?
Well, he's a pretty decent package out there. He can score. He likes to get up defensively and bother opposing point guards. So it's that momentum that Cam Payne can come into the game and begin to turn the tide for his team in their favor.
Robinson Earls checked in for Holmgren. And so he hits both.
Cam Payne just a grinder and has stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back. He's confident. He's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
The Thunder have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That's good from Muscala. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Shamet. Screen by Sharch. Shamet, the pass to Sharch. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Muscala's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wiggins outside. To the middle. Muscala, the pass to Robinson Earl. Offline with his 3. Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now Shamet still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Sharch, a second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Sharch has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Phoenix. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Muscala. Jacks up a 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shamet missing. The Thunder leading by 12. Over in the corner, Dort. They get the rebound. Here's Muscala. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Muscala's got 9 points in the quarter.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Now, here's Shamet, defended by Dort. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Payne. Three-pointer. Here's Johnson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. And the Thunder, another 3.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Here's Payne. It's a 16-point game. It's deflected. Now here's Wiggins. No points in the game yet for him. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Robinson Earl. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Well, Phoenix shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Payne. Charge a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Payne passes to Lee. Over Wiggins. And so it's Oklahoma City holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, one, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We'll see Dort and Baisley playing it forward. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Muscala in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here is Paul after the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Giddey.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. To the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Booker. Over Giddey. Booker, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 23. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Dort. Passes it to Giddey. Inside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Back to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Again, the Thunder score.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
A nice shot by Booker.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. And there's the pass to Dort. Off target from outside. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone, and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Pass to Giddey. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Suns trail by 19. He kicks it to Paul. Goes up the baseline, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Chris Paul.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Oklahoma City leading by 19 points. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 12. Paul with the defensive effort. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Booker with the screen for Paul. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Paul's got 9.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 17. Passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dort. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's the Suns' ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Booker outside. The three. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And the pass to Dort. Holmgren at the elbow. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Steps back and shoots. Jump shot is good that time. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Booker is good at knowing when to shoot the ball. When he gets that kind of room, he's not going to hesitate.
Pass to Holmgren. And it's Giddey in the corner. Pass to Mann. Giddey with the screen on Paul. Here's Mann. Buries the long-range jumper. Mann's got 8 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one drops for him. 23 points for Devin Booker.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Now here's Holmgren. He's covered by Ayton. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Holmgren can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Booker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Sharch checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Paul. Then for the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Baisley. And it's Williams in for Josh Giddey. Here is Williams. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Passes it to Pokusevski. Here's Mann. Oklahoma City moving it around. Left side Williams. Clock at 6. The pass to Mann. Here's Dort. Misses the three.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Landry Shamet's checked in for Booker. Saric nails them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Pokusevski. Pass to Dort. On the wing, Williams. Pokusevski, the pass to Dort. And here is Williams. Here's Holmgren. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Shamet. He's tightly guarded. The shot missing. And the Thunder going the other way now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Pokusevski. Williams with the ball. To the inside. Over Payne. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Down by 12. And he lays it straight in. Payne's got 6.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Outside Williams. Pass to man. Outside Williams. Here's the pass to man. Kicks to Williams. Here's Pokusevski. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's man. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 11.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's Payne. 6 points for him. Saric outside. Johnson, a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Thunder leading by 13. Williams with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Dort. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Saric has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Talking about defensive specials. How about the hustle Lou Dort shows on D?
Well, this is a guy you throw out there and you say, sick him. Go guard the best player on the other team. And that's something that he takes that challenge on, takes a lot of pride on the defensive end, and has become a very important part of this team.
Now here's Williams. Pass to man. Williams with the ball. It's Dort on the wing. Outside Williams. Man passes to Dort. No good on the 3.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Saric. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Passes it to Pokusevski. Here's man, covered by Saric. The pass to man, fires the 3. Payne grabs the board. Suns trail by 13. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Charge a screen on Dort. To stop the drought. Out of hand on it.
And Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Pass to Pokusevski. Now Holmgren. Over Saric. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 13. And will return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The small and power forwards are Bridges and Johnson. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Ayton in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. The Thunder leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Puts it up from 12. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Thunder shooting the ball at 42%. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with the screen on Paul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giddey gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. 15-point game. Baseline J on the way. Paul missing again. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Free throw good, Paul. The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Robinson Earl's checked in. And so Paul nails both of them. And so here is Oklahoma City. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And here is Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Over Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Suns trail by 13. Bridges outside. Paul with the ball. Booker outside. No one near him. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Baisley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Bridges. On the wing, Giddey. There's the pick. Out to the wing. From outside the arc. Sinks the triple. Robinson Earls got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The pass to Okogie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Ayton. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
And the defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And the shot goes in.
I'd like to see Gilgeous-Alexander continue to get more and more consistent from there.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. And that's 12 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Here's Giddey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Okogie. Ayton the screen. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Booker, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake.
The first one falls.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
Both free throws good from Booker. The Thunder leading by 16. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered by Ayton. Offensive rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. He kicks to Paul. Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 13-footer. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for the Suns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Suns trail by 14. Passes it to Ayton. A floater and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Giddey with the screen on Paul. From 13, Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Over Giddey. They get it back. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Ayton.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Giddey rejected by Booker. Ball outside. Booker with the screen for Paul. It's deflected, and he stays with it. And Ayton throws it down. The Thunder leading by 8. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Giddey with the screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Craig. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And Giddey thinks he's out there playing Australian rules football with that kind of play.
Johnson, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And the Suns call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 13. Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The open shot by Johnson. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 6 points for Johnson.
Not at all a bad passer for a center. Ayton with the feed.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
SGA on the inside, a nice finish and a strong one.
Booker up top, Giddey defending. They get it again, and it's blocked. Here's Baisley. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Suns trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Booker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Giddey. Goes up on the high post. Misses off the right eye. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Booker. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Booker's bringing some energy to this one. Always a threat to leak out and score in the open floor.
Free throw good, Booker. The Thunder leading by 9. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with the screen on Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. That one goes in.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Free throw good from Giddey. Suns trail by 12. For three, Booker. They get it back. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Basket good.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Giddey against Booker. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 10.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the Bucks are one of the league's powerhouses, and you ask Giannis, and they're not going anywhere. He said, quote, "We're going to do this for a long time, the next 5, 10 years, whatever the case may be." Drew Holiday said, quote, "There's going to be consistency building together over the years." Brian, there are no signs of letting up.
None. Thanks, Allie. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Washington and Plumlee patrol the paint. Ball and Rozier are the guards. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Wesley Matthews out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Here we go.
So the Bucks win the tip. It's Middleton on the wing, guarded by Hayward. Pass to Matthews. Here's the 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Hayward. Here's Rozier. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Holiday with the ball. Antetokounmpo outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
The first one falls. And looking at how these 2 teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
He's off on the second.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Now here's Rozier. Pass the ball. Rozier outside. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Ball outside. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Holiday driving to the basket. Missed inside.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Holiday against Ball. Over Holiday. Ball no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Antetokounmpo inside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Really confident from the interior because of his length and strength. Giannis feels like he can score from anywhere, anytime.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the mobile one drive.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Now here's Ball. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Lopez. And he buries his first look.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Charlotte calls timeout. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Ball outside. Washington, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Washington with the ball. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Here's Matthews. Lopez in the post. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Oh, they need this. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 7 tonight. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Ball.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing a foul and still getting the shot off.
That free throw misses.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
We got this. We got this.
And the second free throw is good. And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Now here's Hayward. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. They need this. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
You know, Hayward's really an outstanding athlete, a sneaky good athlete. He's creative at using his physical abilities to draw fouls inside.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Hayward. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
Both free throws good from Hayward. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Now here's Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Washington. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Ball against Holiday. Back to Rozier. And they'll get another chance. Lopez with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Middleton finds Holiday. Got a hand on it.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Rozier outside. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Ball outside. Pass to Hayward. Rozier outside. Plumlee a screen. And that one's good. Terry Rozier for 3.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing, and usually knocking it down.
Here's Matthews. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Charlotte trailing. Ball outside. Over Holiday. Ball no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Washington. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Holiday. Now here's Middleton. Lopez passes to Holiday. Here's Matthews. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Matthews got 6.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday. You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, there's no forward who can really score.
In that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Buries it down low. 10 points for him.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Plumlee. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Plumlee.
You know, inside, Rozier certainly doesn't have the height advantage, but he's quick and crafty and can find ways to the basket.
Here's Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Washington. Again, Milwaukee.
It's just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Hayward. On the wing, Rozier. Back to Plumlee. Lopez with the steal. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Boy, that was a nice leak out by Middleton. Took advantage of his quickness there.
Now Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Hayward. Ball outside. Washington a screen. Shot clock at 6. Ball with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And that one falls for Ball. Tons of hype around the Melo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
The Hornets making a switch here. Williams is checked in for Plumlee. McDaniels comes in for Washington. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Oubre in for Rozier. Connaughton passes to Hill. Connaughton outside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Oubre. Hill against Ball. Back to Oubre. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Lopez finds Allen. Hill against Ball. Left side Hill. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Offensive board. Portis. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And they recover it. Williams against Lopez. Over Williams. And another shot. And Lopez gets it to go.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
And here's Ball. Outside Oubre. From deep. It's hauled in by Portis.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Steps back. Connaughton passes to Portis. And here's Allen. Pass to Hill. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Oubre passes to Ball. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Lopez has got 6 points.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
Now here's Oubre. Inside. Williams misses. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Back to Lopez. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Ball against Hill. Right side. Williams. Yes, it's good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Allen. Now Connaughton takes a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Ball with it. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game. Oubre against Allen. Oubre with it. Martin outside from the arc. That one doesn't drop. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, dominating on the glass. What a quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Terry Rozier. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Gordon Hayward is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Williams in at the 4.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, B.A., he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
That free throw, no good. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
So we can't get either to fall. And Clark, you could make a case that the Hornets were the best passing team last season.
B.A., let's go to the numbers. I mean, they average the most assists per game in the league. And it's not just one guy. This is a team that's full of guys who can drop dimes.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. Here's Rozier following the score by Milwaukee. No good from 11 feet. Hayward against Middleton. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. The Bucks making a switch here. Matthews is checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Washington's checked in. The Hornets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Richards. Rozier with it. Here's Hayward. 4 on the clock. Richards with a screen. Fade away. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Matthews misses. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hayward, the pass to Rozier. Outside Oubre. Back to Washington. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Here's Holiday. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Hayward outside. From 12 feet, he squares up and sinks it. Hayward's got 6.
Hey, you know, this is what you like about Gordon Hayward. He can score from anywhere on the floor.
Allen, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo outside. 3-pointer, Holiday. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Oubre on the wing from outside the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. Oubre's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Rozier showing you nice feel for recognizing that one of his guys was wide open and got him the ball.
Crossed up the deep perfectly. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Allen. The Bucks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rozier against Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Charlotte calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. Outside Oubre. 4-3. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Easy to see that this Hornet squad loves to play at a fast pace, and for good reason. They're built to do just that. They push the ball up court fast and hard, and they really work hard to try and catch the opposition unprepared and unalert.
And he knocks down the first one. And when it comes to their up-tempo play, do the Hornets' youthfulness play a part in that, you think, Clark?
There's no question about it, B.A. I mean, a younger squad definitely, I think, means more natural energy. So they've got more gas in that tank. Their amber light rarely comes on. And they can really outwork more experienced, older teams in some cases.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
Charlotte again missing.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. And the Bucks miss again. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Ball against Holiday. Now Oubre. Washington, a screen on Allen. Oubre passes to Washington. Tries to snap the cold streak. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Holiday. The 3 is up. The Hornets pull it in. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Antetokounmpo against Oubre to the inside. Plumlee passes to Ball. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Middleton outside. The 3 gets rebounded by Charlotte. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington passes to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's right side Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Giannis's teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds them.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Portis, he's checked in for Allen. Now ball. Washington outside. Plumlee passes to Oubre. Clock at 4. Plumlee a screen. Charlotte again missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
There's ball with a 3. On target from range.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
Pass to Middleton from deep. Connects from downtown. Middleton's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Plumlee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Connaughton comes in for Matthews. And it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. McDaniels is checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for Oubre. McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here is Antetokounmpo. Give him 20. And the shot goes in.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done. And he does.
Well, the Hornets shooting a low 26% from the field. Ball passes to McDaniels. Martin outside. McDaniels against Middleton. Shot clock at 5. No one covering. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Ball. Fades back. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Cody Martin's defense has been his calling card so far in his career. But I think he's made some nice strides at the offensive end, too.
And they get it back. It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Hill. Shoots over Ball. And that one hits the back iron. The Hornets shooting a chilly 28% here in the second. As for Martin's defense, it's what got him minutes in his first few years in the league, Clark.
And that's always a great way, B.A., for a young guy to create a role for himself and add value to his team. And then you factor in Cody's offensive game started to develop. Now he's a consistent rotational player for you.
Milwaukee with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Middleton up top. McDaniels covering. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Here's Middleton. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Ball. Williams a screen on Hill. Here's Ball. That one's wide left.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Over Ball, and Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
Martin takes it in. Goes back up. Plumlee rebounded by the Bucks.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Hill's experience on display there, doing a nice job handling the physical contact and drawing the foul.
And he drops the first. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And for Charlotte, they're shooting just 27% in the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. Now here's Hill. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Richards. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Ball has wasted no time showing off his passing skills. A really gifted distributor.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Connaughton. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Connaughton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's McDaniels. Williams a screen on Portis. McDaniels passes to Martin. Ball with it. Clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Lopez with the steal. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Middleton outside.
Right there.
3 seconds left. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Yeah, you know, when you shoot the ball as well as Middleton does, you want to be hungry in looking for your shots. I mean, shot hungry is a good thing when you've got the stroke that he has, mid-range and long distance.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Bucks on top, leading by 17. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Matthews and Middleton on the wing, and it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Hayward's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Holiday passes to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Hayward. Lopez with it. He's checked by Plumlee. Stolen by Rozier. Now the Hornets moving it up. Pass to Ball. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
The defense must honor Ball's 3-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Rozier with it. Washington outside. Washington, a screen on Middleton. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Ball outside. Washington, a screen on Holiday. Ball passes to Washington. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Ball passes to Hayward. Ball, a screen on Middleton. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo inside. Washington's there. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And you know, Giannis gets to the basket in a nanosecond. He feels like nobody can stop it.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Plumlee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Hayward against Antetokounmpo. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. There's Ball with a three. Again, the miss by the Hornets. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Matthews, hounded by Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw, and the Bucks making a change here. Allen's checked in. And he sinks the second. The Hornets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Rozier from outside. Giannis with the rebound. Rozier's got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Pass to Holiday. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shots good by Antetokounmpo.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Oubre, he's checked in for Charlotte. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rozier right side. Ball outside. And he lobs it up top. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Six on the shot clock. Washington a screen. And that one's on target from the wing. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ball does a great job working hard to get himself good looks. His offensive energy is off the charts.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
One shot.
Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Rozier finds Oubre. Shoots over Allen. And that one's long.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo, a screen on ball. Three-pointer, Holiday. Washington grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Ball. He's got 12. Plumlee a screen. Ball passes to Plumlee. Lopez with the steal. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Ball. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 41. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. After the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Matthews. Lopez, the screen. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. Plumlee, a screen on Holiday. Shot from 12. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Allen. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Here's Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hounded by Rozier. Pass to Matthews. Beyond the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Matthews got 9.
And Matthews crosses up the defense with his catch and shoot J. You can't afford to lay off of him.
Up top Ball. He's covered by Holiday. Oubre finds Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rozier from outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Matthews. Launches a 3. That shot is off. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Ball left side. Over Holiday. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Ball. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 4-3. Washington grabs the miss. Matthews gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Matthews.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Holiday from long range, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. Now Oubre. He has 6. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Martin. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Outside Holiday. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Portis with it. Shoots over Oubre. Misses off the right iron. Something Bobby Portis has truly captured is the love of the fans, Clark.
Yeah, his energy and enthusiasm is palpable and contagious, but he also puts in the work, and fans recognize that hard work. Well, you got to love how quick Ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Holiday passes to Allen. Connaughton outside. On the wing, Holiday. This one for 3. The shot, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside. Here's Williams. No good that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. And here's Connaughton. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. They get it back. Here's Lopez. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Lopez has got 12 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass the ball. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Takes a step back. Floats one up, and Allen lays it in.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Martin outside. Williams with the screen. Martin the pass to Williams.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Free throw drops for Williams. And some changes here for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Lopez. And it's Hill in for Holiday. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Richards is checked in for LaMelo Ball. And Williams drops them both. Milwaukee shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Allen. Now Middleton. Williams defending. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Hill. Middleton's got 10 points.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Richards. Outside McDaniels. Outside Oubre. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Bucks with possession. Hill with it. Martin picks him up. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Middleton outside. Pass to Connaughton. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Well, the Hornets shooting just 26% in the third. Now here's Oubre. Takes a three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, Hill. Allen. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in total control. Up by 29 going into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Nick Richards, Smith out there with Bouknight, and it's Williams in at power forward. The Hornets shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Out left to the wing. Back to Richards. Pass to Smith. Williams a screen on Hill. Smith passes to Williams. Now Smith. Back to Williams. Stolen by Carter. To the right side. Here's Portis. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Ibaka, he's checked in for Portis. Five to shoot. Hill against Smith. Hill can't connect. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Bouknight's shot is good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Carter. And here's Ibaka. Launches it. Bouknight with a rebound. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Williams a screen on Hill. Right side, Williams nails the wide open jumper.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
So it's Milwaukee now. The Hornets making their last shot. Ibaka with it. Pass to Ingles from deep three-point range. He's off on that one.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
Williams in the post. He's checked by Carter. The Bucks have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Now here's Hill. Outside, Ingles. Screen by Ibaka. There's the three. Nora, that's good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Bouknight. Williams with the screen. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Nora. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Got a piece of it. Here's Thor. Ingles defending. Pass to Smith. Here's Bouknight. The three. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Now here's Hill. Guarded closely. On the wing, Ingles. Screen by Ibaka. From the line. Connects. The jumper drops. Ingles got his first basket.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Williams with the screen. Pass to Richards. Smith against Hill. Smith passes to Williams. Softly drops in the floater.
And you can't afford to give him any space in the screen and roll. Dennis Smith exploits that well.
Here's Nora. Williams defending. Ibaka with it. The three ball. And another three for Milwaukee.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Richards. Here's Bouknight. From down in the low post, it goes.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Nora. And here is Hill. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. The Hornets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Three-pointer, Bouknight. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Ingles. Outside, Hill. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Really terrific work from Hill, angling his body perfectly on the shot and forcing the defense to act.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez comes in for Nora, and it's Matthews in for Carter. He hits the second from the line. Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Martin. To the left side wing. There's Ball with a three. And no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Now Hill. Pass to Ingles. Lopez, the screen on Hayward. Down low. Lopez with it. Richards is there. Clock at 2. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And for the Hornets, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Hill against Ball. Williams up top. And here's Hayward. Knocks down the step back J.
Well, that's a play Hayward loves to run. He mastered the pick and roll as a young player, and he's only gotten better with experience.
Ibaka with a screen on Ball. Pass to Lopez. From 15 feet away. And here is Hayward. That's Ibaka defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
By employing the change of pace dribble, Hayward creates windows for a shot inside and outside.
And he makes a first. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Ingles. Both free throws good from Hayward. Well, the Bucks shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Hill, the pass to Portis. Back to Hill. Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go.
And, you know, his ability to really stretch the floor with his shooting is huge. Something he does so well out there.
Ball with it. Pass to Hayward. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Hayward. Richards with a screen. A shot from the high post. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Matthews. Now here's Connaughton. A little mid-range shot is up. Hill can't connect.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
It's Williams, high post. Martin, the pass to Ball. Martin with a screen on Hill. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
And, you know, Lopez to me is what you think of when you hear the term stretch five. A center with some real deep range.
No good on the second free throw. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Hayward, the pass to Ball. That one drops for him. Ball's got 21.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Martin against Connaughton. Lopez, the screen. It's Hill with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Hill's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, Hill is long and athletic, but deceptively strong, as he showed you there, using his body well.
Hayward outside. Pass to Ball. Lots of room. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Lopez.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. Antetokounmpo, left side. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Here's Matthews. To the wing on the left. Lopez against Washington. Second chance effort. And Lopez gets it to go.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Again, Milwaukee.
Well, I tell you, it raises his value so much when Antetokounmpo keeps his teammates engaged. I mean, it gives opponents a lot more to worry about than just him.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bucks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Washington. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, it's a nice sight to see Washington attacking inside, just making the defense fouling.
No good on the free throw. And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Hill in for Holiday. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for Rozier. And he ends up missing both free throws. Milwaukee with the ball. Here's Matthews. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here's Martin. Pass the ball. And he knocks down the first one. And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Hill. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Middleton. Portis outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has a signature move. A wrong foot fadeaway jumper dubbed the Sombor Shuffle after his hometown. Jokic said, I twisted my left ankle and it was painful to jump off of both legs. I started jumping off the right leg and the ball was going in. And I said, maybe I can use this. Kevin, it's been working. Back to you.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point guard. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Harris outside. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope. Looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And the basket by Harris.
Harris with some finesse to knock down that little mid-range jumper.
Here's Murray. Outside Gordon. Outside Porter. And there's the pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Back to Porter. Some solid defense from Harris.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Harden. Hits the jump hook.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Jokic passes to Porter. Now Murray. Porter a screen on Harden. Down low. 7-foot shot. And it's Porter heading it to go.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Harden against Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Tucker following the basket by Jokic. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Murray against Harris. Murray outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Passes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. That's good from Harris on the assist by Maxey. Harris has got his second bucket.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Back to Jokic. And Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Harris kicks to Harden. Harris looking it over. Dishes it to Tucker. Over Gordon. Denver grabs the miss. Murray with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. 14 feet away. And the shot is long.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Harris finds Harden. Back to Harris. And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Now the pass to Tucker. Now here is Harris. Back to Tucker. Jokic with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And Jokic with that incredible vision quickly spots the open man.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. He kicks it to Embiid. Over Jokic. That shot is off. And Denver the other way now. Murray outside. Jokic against Embiid. Stolen. Now Harden. Pass to Maxey. Harden with a screen on Murray. Second shot opportunity. Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Jokic finds Porter. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Shoots over Embiid. Jokic, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Harris. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Murray. Harris, no good. The Nuggets shooting 40% here in the early stages. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The Nuggets making a switch here. Island's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Harris. And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Thybulle. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Melton. To the inside. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Harden. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. And a wide open look for Porter. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here now is Thybulle. Here's Melton. Harden outside. Shoots the 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Out to the right wing. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Melton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Harden kicks to Thybulle. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here's Highland. Gordon with a screen on Harden. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it to Porter. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. On the wing, Harden. There's the triple. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pass to Jokic. Outside Gordon. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for Denver. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Porter. And Smith subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Philadelphia also making some changes. George Niang comes in for Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Melton's shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Here's Naji to end the run, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Milton. Covered by Smith. Thybulle, the pass to Harrell. Off the left rim and out. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Milton with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Highland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 1.76ers lead. Melton feeling it out a bit. Harrell up top. Back to Melton. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Naji. Nuggets shooting 40% here in the early stages. Smith the pass to Naji. Plays it up and banks it in. Naji's got his second bucket of the game to go.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
There's the pick. Milton with it. Now Green defense. Separating the shot and game clocks. Drives to the hoop. Denver needs to get off his shot. Highland. Oh, good with the triple. Here's Milton. And that one released in time, but no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets. Denver in the lead. Highland in the backcourt with Murray to his side. Brown out there with Green. It's Naji in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. He kicks it to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. And they recover it. Here he goes. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Astonagi. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's the screen. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside, Maxey feeds it to Harden. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges, accepting contact and finding ways to score.
Here's Najee. Here's Highland. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Caldwell Pope passes to Gordon. Outside Porter. Wide open look here for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Harden scanning the floor. Harris with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Tucker a screen. Over Gordon. Tucker can't get it to go.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Porter.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
And Porter drops them both.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. Harden against Murray. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Here's Tucker following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Back to Harden. From the arc. That one, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Outside Gordon. To the middle, intercepted. Maxey looking it over. Tucker drops in the layup for 2. Tucker's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the 76ers. Harden against Murray. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Harden kicks to Harris. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Murray. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's the dish to Murray. Back to Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here is Harris. Back to Harden. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And he makes the first. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Now, here's Jokic. He has 6 and finished off by Porter.
Oof, he is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Harden against Murray. Harden the pass to Tucker. Maxey with it. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, good anticipation. KCP reads the play, makes the steal, then quickly gets them out in transition.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Harrell, he's checked in for James Harden.
One shot.
And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Timeout called the 76ers. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Passes it to Tucker. He's looking for Harrell and finds him. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Outside Gordon. He dishes it to Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Harris. Rich, what do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving it. Chris Paul, he has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Free throw good. Porter.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Smith checked in for Denver. Then for the 76ers, George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any teams.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. Porter looking it over. Back to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. Over Harrell. Here's Jokic. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Here's Melton. Drills it from outside.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Melton against Smith. Pass to Jokic. Dishes to Porter. The pass to Jokic. Philadelphia grabs the miss. On the wing, Melton. Covered by Smith. Melton, no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jokic with the bucket.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Thibault. Harrell trying to free himself up. Thibault can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Jokic. From 17 feet out. And it's Melton with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Harrell, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Now, here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Gordon dishes to Porter. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The 76ers lead it. Melton passes to Thibault. Korkmaz kicks to Harrell. Back to Korkmaz. Inside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Right side, Gordon. And another miss by Denver.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Korkmaz passes to Harrell. Now, here's Melton. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. 1:37 left in the first half of the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Niang. And he goes in for the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Smith kicks to Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Melton passes to Niang. Harrell a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Korkmaz. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. From the baseline. Rebound by the 76ers. Thibault's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Melton. He's got 8. To the paint. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 8-point game. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Michael Porter. Harden outside. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Over Caldwell Pope. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Nuggets shooting just 34% from the floor. Jokic finds Murray. Now Gordon. Guarded by Tucker. Stolen by Tucker. Harden against Murray. Lets it go from 11. Second chance shot. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Jokic. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points at the level in Orlando.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. Fires the 3. That doesn't go, but he's 5 for 11.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Jokic, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
He's off on the first.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
And he can't hit the second. And from second-rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Now here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Both good from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Caldwell Pope passes to Jokic. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Porter kicks to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss. The 76ers leading by 12. Harden outside. Embiid, the pass to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Harris has got 7.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Jokic with a screen on Harris. And that one's good by Porter. 13 points in the game.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Harden kicks to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 13. Caldwell Pope outside. Passes it to Porter. And here's Gordon. Over Maxey. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Murray.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
Now here is Harris. He's got 7. Here's Embiid. And he overshot that one, missing. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Jokic kicks to Murray. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Harden the pass to Harris. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. There's the dish to Embiid. Harris against Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 3 on the clock. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Gordon with a screen on Harden. Murray kicks to Gordon. Over Harden. No good on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Maxey, no good. The Nuggets trail by 10. Over to the left wing. Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Harden. Murray, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Harden the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got his second basket of the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Takes it from 10. And And they'll get another chance. Haji, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. Leading by 12. Off target with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gordon with it. He's against Tucker. Gordon inside. Guarded by Tucker. And it's Gordon missing. Brown against Harris. Shoots over Brown. Harris misses. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Pass to Tucker. Embiid with a screen on Gordon. And Tucker kicks to Embiid. Wide open. And that's good for 2. Embiid's got 16 points.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Green, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Najee. Outside, Green. And here is Murray. Green with a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Najee. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. Ish Smith, he's checked in for Murray. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for James Harden. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And the free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 10. Melton. Off target from outside. Here's Highland. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. 76ers shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. The pass to Milton. Thybulle with the ball. Pass to Niang. Now Harrell. Over Green. And it's Harrell missing. Brown dishes to Smith. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Najee. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Najee's got 8 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Loads it up there for Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And with toughness and physicality, Harrell can simply overpower opponents offensively.
Brown outside. Driving in. Here's Highland. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now, here's Melton. D right on him. Milton in the corner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Free throw good. Milton. The Nuggets trail by 13. Here's Highland. There's the three. Connects from three-point range. He has 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 13. Green passes to Highland. Jokic a screen. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Denver.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now, here's Milton. Passes to Niang. Back to Milton. Harrell a screen on Smith. Milton kicks to Harrell. And he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
Now, here is Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Denver the rebound. Smith finds Brown. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Jokic. And Denver again with the bucket.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. The feed to Harrell. The jump hook. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 7. And Green gets it to go. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Milton the pass to Melton. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. Melton's got 10 points in the game.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And it's Smith missing.
That's a miss you can live with. He did what he could to get something close to the basket.
Some solid defense from Brown. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Philadelphia leading by 7. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Green is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. He gets that one. 18 points for Joel Embiid.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Outside, Green. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Harris kicks to Maxey. And Harden now, top of the key. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 9. Over Harden. Murray, good.
Even when the D is breathing down his neck, Murray gets it done. Just an amazing shooter with an impressive stroke.
Harden against Murray. Harris outside. Embiid with the screen on Green. Just 5 on the clock. Harris. Great D that time from Green. The Nuggets shooting around 40% from the floor here. Jokic passes to Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Now Maxey. Harden with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Harden the pass to Harris. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. Harris against Green. He dishes it to Murray. Green passes to Murray. Back to Green. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers leading by 3. Harden kicks to Embiid. No good on the 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Back to Porter. Over Harden. No good on the shot. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
And here's Porter. Pass to Jokic. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The pass to Harris. Right wing. Shot from 16. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 12 points here in the second half.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope.
Side out.
Gordon's checked in for Jeff Green. And the 76ers also making a change. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Harden against Murray. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. 6 feet out. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Tobias Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Jokic passes to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Count the basket.
And this is who for ways to get himself going.
Pass to Tucker. Right side Maxey. Kicks to Embiid. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Jokic with the steal. Outside Gordon. Outside Porter. Caldwell Pope outside. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Murray surveying the D. Left side, Gordon. Rebounded by Tucker. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Harden. Sweet little floater. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
Harden against Murray. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. In the corner, Harden inside. It's tipped. And Porter, here we go. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits at this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Murray with it. Pass to Jokic. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Pass to Embiid. Over Jokic. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup, and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
What's up?
And that one misses.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here is Harris. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Jokic against Embiid, trying to get something going. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jokic. Harris outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Murray with it. Now defended by Embiid. Murray, no good. The 76ers leading by 8. Harris outside. Harden the pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. He's covered by Murray. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Murray's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Harris against Porter. And the pass to Tucker. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Timeout called the 76ers. Harden against Murray. To the inside. Maxey in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. The 76ers with another miss. The Nuggets trail by 8. Outside Porter. To the paint. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Tries from 7. That one, no good. Good D by Embiid. And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Misses the 3. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Murray with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Murray, no good. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey passes to Harden. Eibel with the ball. Here's Embiid. 3-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. He kicks it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Harden against Murray. Smokes one up. It's laid in by Harden. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Jokic, no good. Philadelphia has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Outside, Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey attacking, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. And Denver has possession. Trailing here by 8. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're leading by 5. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porter passes to Gordon. Deep two from Murray. And that one hits back iron. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Now, here is Harden. So Philadelphia wins it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, you took over offensively. What went into finding that rhythm?
I thought I got the shots that I wanted, and I played into the flow of the offense, and my teammates were fouling me, so I just knocked down some shots.
Well, they were smart to look for you, man, because you had it going on, man. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
The Kings as they came through the tunnel earlier on tonight, all set to give their Sacktown fans something to cheer about. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, this is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Allie, take it away.
Well, Drew Holiday was two brothers in the league, and his wife's a three-time world champion midfielder with the U.S. women's soccer team, said, quote, she's literally the athlete and the winner in our family. And Brian, she'll sometimes critique his games, but he said, quote, that means a lot to me. It's real, and she backs it up.
Good man. Thanks, Allie. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? Like, I'll take all of them. Because obviously it's all about Giannis, and the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Wesley Matthews out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Sacramento, up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell, and it's Barnes in at small forward. Now here's Sabonis, and it comes off the front of the rim. Pass to Matthews. Inside, here's Middleton, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Fox against Holiday. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. And it's Fox missing. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Fox. Here's Holiday. It's deflected. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. Fox with the ball. Into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Here's Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. And here's Lopez. Pass to Matthews. Middleton outside. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. And the Kings going the other way now. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Now here's Fox. Outside Mitchell. They kick it out to Murray. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Holiday against Fox. Over Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Holiday. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Murray passes to Fox. Murray, a screen on Holiday. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Murray. Here's Sabonis. Sacramento again missing. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Holiday passes to Middleton. There's the drive. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Well, Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
Good on the second one.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career. So he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Timeout called. Sacramento. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Holiday. He takes it in, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Holiday against Fox. Holiday passes to Middleton. Over Barnes. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside Murray. Up top Barnes. Back to Murray. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. Here's Sabonis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
The drive by Holiday. And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Lopez passes to Middleton. Second shot opportunity. They shoot again. Lets it fly. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Mitchell with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Milwaukee in the lead. Now Antetokounmpo. Pass to Matthews. To the middle. Here's Holiday. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Now Barnes. They kick it out to Murray. And it's all tied up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Holiday is screened on Murray. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it. Some changes for Sacramento. Lyles comes in for Murray. And Herter's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Allen, he's checked in for the Bucks. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Allen against Herter. Outside Barnes. From deep. Kept alive by Sacramento. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game. Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Allen from deep. That shot off. Here's Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Antetokounmpo against Herter. Middleton outside. Inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. And the Kings lead by 1.
Herter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Here's Holiday. Can't hit that one. So Sacramento will take it the other way. And here's Mitchell. Outside Barnes. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul. And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
First free throw is good. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
And so he hits both. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Portis. Outside, Hill. Middleton with it. Herder defending. 14 feet away. And that one good. Middleton's got 7.
I'd like to see George Hill distribute to his teammates a heads-up play there.
Herder against Allen. Herder passes to Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on George Hill.
Now, one thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
And he can't get the first one. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
Yep, that's a lot of different kitchens to be in, B.A. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
And he's good on the second. And for the Bucks, they're shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter. Mitchell against Hill. Pass to Portis. Shoots over Holmes. Rebounded by Lyles. The Kings trailing. 1:46 left in the first. From deep, Mitchell. Fades. He can't get it to go. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Herder against Hill. Now here's Mitchell. 1:11 left in the first quarter here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes.
Right off of his hand.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Middleton passes to Hill. Portis down low.
From the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
Outside Mitchell. Middleton against Monk. Pass to Herder. Holmes, a screen on Allen. And here's Holmes. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And I love the edge that Rashawn is playing with right now. It's what helps him capitalize through contact.
Outside, Hill. To the inside. Here's Portis. Excellent D there from Holmes.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Lyles. Mitchell with the ball. Pulls up. That one a little long.
Well, if you believe in the numbers.
And it's been a close one. Bucks ahead, leading by just 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We've got Murray. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Monk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Murray, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
And he sinks the second.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Barnes. 3-pointer. Holiday grabs the miss. Milwaukee shooting around 41%. Here's Lopez. Defended by Murray. Takes one from 10 feet. Count that one. Lopez has got his second basket of the game. Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Matthews, he's checked in for Allen. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes passes to Sabonis. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Sabonis has got 6.
It's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Pass to Matthews. Now Lopez. Here's Matthews. The 3 is up. That shot missing. Murray against Antetokounmpo. Murray, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Murray. Here's Matthews. Misses the 3. The Kings have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Monk finds Fox. Connaughton against Monk. Antetokounmpo with the block.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Fox outside. Murray, a screen on Holiday. Fox for 3. Sacramento again missing. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Antetokounmpo against Fox. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. And it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
And that's some determination there from Antetokounmpo. Able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Barnes, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Matthews. And the 3 off target. Antetokounmpo against Fox. Pass to Barnes. Outside Monk. Back to Barnes. Murray, a screen on Connaughton. Here's Sabonis. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Here's Matthews. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And here's Lopez from the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team. Plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. A very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
Now here's Fox. Monk passes to Barnes. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's now only a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Antetokounmpo against Murray from 12 feet. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Fox.